All right, I am here, and we're going to be continuing the first Descendant. I did enjoy my time in game quite a bit yesterday. I think as far as releases go, especially in recent history, this has been a relatively smooth release. The largest complaints with this game are primarily with the monetization, which I completely invalidate because it's a PvE game. And I played for 10 hours for completely free yesterday and had a quite enjoyable time. So people's issues with Nexon and all of that, like, if you get enjoyment from a game and you don't put any money into that game, sure, you can say like, oh, data collection, whatever, but enjoyment is enjoyment. Like, how much is a movie ticket nowadays? You know what I mean? How much is a movie ticket nowadays? Come on, $20-$30 for what? A 2.5-hour movie, 2-hour movie? To sit next to someone who's like eating popcorn loudly? Like, come on, let's just get that out of the way.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
But yes, I started all of this research last night because these phase exchangers and the control axis are going to be important. If we want to get our weapons to be god tier, then it's going to be important. I also did end up getting the battle pass. I made the decision to sell some Counter-Strike 2 chests cases, so we can thank the Counter-Strike community for buying that from me to buy the battle pass. Given the fact that I streamed this game for 10 hours straight yesterday, it felt only reasonable to put $10 into the game. That is my personal decision. Do with it what you will. But we are gonna continue on. Oh, we got a new backpack. Interesting. Yes, and from the battle pass we got the Sigvar. Back attachment. Kinda cool. I'm still gonna stick with the polar bear cub. What name should I give my backpack polar bear? I feel like I should give it a name. I keep renaming. No, I think Polar Bro is okay. I am dropping frames. Give me a second. I will fix this. Reconnect. All right. So I dropped connection for a second, but this is okay at the beginning of the stream while we're not. This is why I kind of take my time at the beginning of streams. Because, you know, when you start a stream, that's typically when you'll run into issues. That's why I give it a nice, like, solid 5 minutes before I start getting into anything. Yeah, I like our Polar Bro backpack. Given the fact that it's like a clear indication that I took part in the crossplay beta. Yeah, and that issue I just had was not due to the game. That was my internet connection. And I had to reset my connection quickly. Just putting that out clearly. All right, we're back then. But yeah, as far as launches go, like I had maybe 4 disconnects. I was able to get back into game very quickly. All right, let's continue the main quest. There is the bunny side quest that we can do, but I am going to focus on the main quest because we have VS at level 22. Bunny's still at level 10. I don't feel like leveling Bunny up.
First of all, this is only a theory for now. I must review the enemy's data before I can be certain. I have some ideas on why the enemy is collecting organic matter, and I have
We're gonna
reached
need
a
to...
conclusion.
I should have taken the time
The probable
to
reason
transmit
is that their DNA
Sigvor
analysis is still incomplete, and they're looking
so we
for
could use the
materials to use as
ultimate
part.
grenade launcher.
In order to extract pure DNA from something, you need a refining process to remove all the other materials mixed in.
And once refinement has been completed, you will still need to perform an amplification process. This process requires certain enzymes.
So what you're saying, Guide, is that the Vulgus are extracting the enzymes they need from the giant tree.
In a way, yes. As the giant tree has existed since the time of the ancestors, it will have accumulated a variety of organic matter. It may store materials which are difficult to find even now. The Vulgus may have predicted this. It is likely that they intend to extract all of the remaining organic matter left in the giant tree in order to find the enzymes required for amplification.
If we can seize what they extract and send it to Albion, we can expedite our research process.
I guess we have our answer then. Let's hurry. It's our turn to take something from them. Let's make them pay for messing with us.
Descendant.
Simple enough.
Seems that
Giant tree
Blaze
has
left
organic
herself to
matter
be
and we have to go
this
get
time.
it. Sure.
But I agree. Because of Glaz's quick judgment and knowledge, I was able to decrease my margin of error.
That
I'm
makes me
honored to hear
wonder.
that. Coming from a highly advanced AI created by the ancestors.
I must go into overclock mode in order to do everything I can to help
The
you
guide's
gain
going
the
into
Iron Heart.
overclock mode. Yeah, let's so I think this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna hold on to Sigvor's proof. We can jump back and forth. We can get back here super easily. I'm gonna put Sigvor's proof away until we get more levels, until we start getting higher higher drop levels, because the way that the weapon transmission system works, which reminds me I should go back and start researching even more stuff. Like, you're gonna constantly have to be researching this stuff.
A special human child. What do you need?
Yeah, the ion accelerators. What about, do I not have the materials? Hold on. Yeah, we need more super alloy, liquid metal, multi-composite receivers, and solenoid. Superconductor core. Yeah, we've been getting those for missions. So basically, like, we crafted these, right? Ion accelerators, the control axis, and the phase exchangers using those materials. those you're gonna need like a lot of. Like, yeah. So you absolutely want to be using, you want to be crafting those like all the time. Yeah, aside from that, we can sort by level. Let's mark all as junk. I'll hold on to that. Are we using a beam already? Yeah, we're already using one of these. And then I think everything else we're good on. This we can. Wait, round. Oh, look at this. Rounds per magazine, 5.7%. But there's still only 1 round per magazine. That's just absolutely useless. I might go with sniper. Oh, but hold on. I think we have... See, we need a launcher weapon equipped. That's why we deliberately have... We have that launcher equipped so we have more skill power, right? So we're going to keep that equipped so that we maintain that plus 40% skill power. That's significant. Otherwise, I think we can get rid of the rest of this. Yeah, that's... Rounds per mag doesn't matter for something with 1 round per magazine. All right, let's remove all this. Let's get rid of all that. See, and we get the liquid metal and the super alloy, which we then, in turn, the liquid metal and the super alloy from
new research.
Breaking down weapons we use to make phase exchangers and precision phase exchangers. And fine adjustment control axis. So the fine adjustment control axis are cheaper and you get 2 of them. Why? Because that's a dice roll system. It's not a deliberate system. So that's what you use. See here, if we wanted to re-roll these stats, which we do, we need to look how many it takes. See that? It takes 20 to re-roll 1 thing versus just re-rolling all 4. So I wanted to test this yesterday. Let's readjust this. Okay, we got a very good roll, but what you just saw was a dice roll. And in order to say we really like the electric attack, we want to lock that in. Okay, now it costs 2 fine adjustment control axes. You want to keep the weak point damage as well, because you're going to be able to get headshots of this thing. Now it costs 5. And you want to keep this as well. Now it costs 20. So keep that in mind. But yes, now our thunder cage is actually good because we got a decent roll right off the bat. That is a taste of that system. But the thing is, if you play the game, you're picking up weapons, you're getting liquid metal, you're using that liquid metal to transmit your weapon, you know, like that's a fair cycle, right? That's a reasonable cycle. Like none of that, what you just saw, actually costs money. You get those materials by dismantling weapons that you pick up in-game.
To create an enzyme that can amplify DNA. Once they've collected enough, they'll refine and move it to stop it being compromised. If you can capture the organic matter and send it out, we can extract the enzyme.
Yeah, look at that. Getting electric damage on the Thunder Cage is like gold. Electric attack on the Thunder Cage. Yeah, that's like gold. And yes, there are going to be people who grind it, and they're going to want to get the yellow stats, the legendary attributes on their things. Sure, that's fine. That's a part of the end game grind. Between upgrading your modules, re-rolling attributes, like that's all fair in my book.
Descendant, you need to eliminate the interrupter. If the organic matter is destroyed, it'll put us in a tight spot.
Damn, this thing slams these enemies. These enemies don't stand a chance right now. But yes, I am going to be meta building the Thunder Cage for maximum damage. Like, that is a part of the game, right? We got a nice little taste of how difficult the game can become when we fought Ederlich in the first like 5 hours of gameplay. And like nobody on our team was doing any damage, including myself.
Descendant, there's another interrupter.
So do random enemies drop those? Yeah, I guess.
Excellent job, Descendant. We'll try to extract the enzyme as quickly as possible.
If they're gonna do this mission, then I'll do it with them.
Descendant, I've scanned all Vulgus devices within the vicinity and found a device called a mixture.
They're playing
injector.
on PlayStation.
Mixture? Guide, can you check the mixture inside it?
I could probably solo
sorry,
this pretty
Terry.
easily.
As it is a simple injector without any encryption, it is not possible for me to analyze it.
No need to be sorry. It's not too late for us to
So
find it,
that
and then figure it out.
So with the cold-bloodedness, this I'm noticing is immensely increasing our skill power. I don't know what percent, but I would imagine 20+%. The damage fall off on this thing is actually pretty massive. Yeah, it drops off at 25 meters. It is a submachine gun after all, but you can really feel it.
They just keep coming. Looks like they have a death wish.
Where do we need to go? I guess we just need to kill all the enemies at this point. Oh, that slams. Oh, slammed.
The ejector has been spotted. Guide, can you identify the mixture?
But yeah,
once
the
we destroy
downside
the device?
is we don't produce any Frost Road now. But that's such an awesome trade-off because Crossroad. Oh, interesting. Poison injector. This is the giant tree that they were talking about.
The Vulgus plan to use it to
Sick.
obtain a large amount of the enzymes required for DNA extraction.
Yeah, the cryo soldiers are dangerous. Yeah, the spawn points are definitely, they're definitely fixed.
Slave, Freyna. This is the Vulgus that stole the Descendant's RK serum.
Ah, finally found him. Bastard. I told you we'd make you pay for messing with us.
Easy win. Me and this person Brawl Might are just cruising. Oh, is this one where, okay, I think we can both do one at a time.
The terminal. Initiating hacking sequence. Terminal accessed. Inputting security deactivation codes.
Oh my. Wait, switch over to the beam. This beam doesn't feel, oh my. And those jumping guys, oh my. Yeah, the beam rifle's not doing it. Oh no! Oh, they were dying. My bad. It's not like super indicative.
The terminal has
I mean, it kind of is. I just wasn't paying attention. It does save time, even with 2 people, if we do each our own in the beginning, because we do 1 and 2 at the same time, and then we just only have to do the 3rd, right? So it's effectively half. It's as if we only need to do 2 rather than 3. Yeah, we're picking up level 31 now.
And are attempting genetic modifications.
That's the thing, like, we're still leveling, so picking up other stuff. I'm gonna switch to the hand cannon. That has no capacity. This needs stuff in it. I'm just gonna go like that. Using the grappling hook and then jumping like that, absolutely faster.
This is Enzo. An enemy generator has been spotted at your current location. Neutralize the enemy forces and disable the generator using high voltage fuses.
What? Oh, that was like a dead enemy. Yeah, this thing just slams them. From range, too. That's what I was lacking, was just range. The Thunder Cage drops off at 25 meters.
A fungus with a fuse has appeared. Take it out and retrieve the fuse.
Purple drop over here. Getting the snipes with the pit. What's the drop off on this thing? Yeah, it only starts dropping off at 25. Like that, what I was hitting right there was about 25, I imagine. Yeah, this thing is insane if you get headshots with it. Yeah, this thing just slams. Oh, did we already bring it to that one? Okay. Having that ability is just so good. Yeah, those guys with like the red circles around their head, they require a headshot to take damage.
Obtain the third fuse.
Otherwise, I think they're immune.
That's the commander leading the operation. If you take him out, the rest will fall back. I have confirmed their power supply has been cut off.
That's all you needed to say, Enza. That's all you needed to say.
Hey, you! Are you slowpokes done? I almost fell asleep because you guys were taking too long. If you're done, come to the outpost. No, wait. Would it be faster if I came to you?
Fucking Jeremy. I love how they made the asshole character just able to teleport everywhere. It's like, yeah, the reason he doesn't use this teleportation is because he's an asshole. It reminds me of like, yeah. Like imagine if like Superman was an asshole and like just didn't help people because they had a...
What are you doing? Sightseeing? This operation is a waste of time, a complete waste. You keep telling
The
me
TV
I
show
need
The
to cooperate,
Boys,
but I think
Homelander,
you guys
is
are the
basically what I'm
uncooperative
thinking
ones.
of. Like Homelander can fly and
Unless
has
you're
a
seeing
extreme
this
strength,
issues,
but just
there is
doesn't
no
use
way you
it
didn't
to
know
help
we were
people.
in the middle of an operation.
Like only uses it to
It's
help
prohibited
themselves
for Descendants
and
to
their
deactivate
own
the receive
image.
during an operation. If you manually deactivated your receive link, I think that would make your attitude toward the operation uncooperative.
I'd watch what you're singing, Glay. I carried out my side of the operation perfectly. I scouted the entire area thoroughly. I've even confirmed that the Ancestors' ruins are in the deepest part of Vespers. How dare you question my attitude? God, I don't know why Alpha looks out for you guys so much. Maybe he feels sorry for you being possessed by the ghost or guide or whatever. If it's because he pities you, well, I guess normal me has no choice but to be understanding. I'll distract the enemy's backlines just for you pitiful lot. You can follow me and push through. You three, no, is it four? Anyway, you're all deployed, so let's cooperate and get this operation done without any mistakes. Also, I've been assigned to retrieve the Ironheart, so don't any of you think about touching it. I'm warning you.
Glay, your anger levels are rising.
I'm doing my best.
Jeremy
to let
is
it go.
absolutely like the deliberate. Ooh, dungeon time. This is how you unlock Freyna. We did have a Freyna quest. Let me check my stuff quickly. We got a whole bunch of higher level stuff. Now, so here's the thing with the Thunder Cage, right? We transmitted it to level 29, and now we're picking up level 31 stuff. So this submachine gun, as far as I can tell, is gonna be better simply by just being a higher level pickup, right? So when you transmit weapons, you want to be careful about what level you do it at, because you're eventually gonna have to transmit it again if you want it to be a higher level, which consumes more resources. But yeah, we can swap that out. I'll hold on to the Thunder Cage, but I'm gonna use the Devil's Call. And because I have it favorited, if I designate all as junk, it doesn't designate that as junk. But yeah, we have a dungeon coming up, so we want to make sure we are ample prepared. I'm gonna hold on to this young noble's ambition simply because it's a different ammo type. Yeah, this is the highest level thing that we found so far. Nice. Ooh, poison priority. Interesting. Reload time modifier. See, having a lower reload time but a bigger mag size could balance that out a little bit. Like, there are ways to counteract the negative sides. Yeah, rounds per magazine on a launcher doesn't matter. Definitely want rifling reinforcement. And recoil doesn't matter either, because the recoil is already ridiculous and the fire rate's already so low. Yeah, that death roar is actually not bad. In a blink and supermoon. When did we get these? They must have been lower level and I just didn't really pay attention to them. I imagine over time we'll pretty much come across every weapon. Yeah, see, non-attribute skill power, I'm pretty sure that Ajax uses non-attribute style abilities. Yeah, this increases skill duration, but reduces skill power. So depending on the character you have this on, it could be very good. But as for us, I mean, if we're going is specifically for Blizzard, increasing the duration of that might actually outweigh the skill power modified decrease. So you max the duration of Blizzard. Yeah. All right, I think we're getting close to being ready for the next stage. Yeah, see, this is going to be hard to beat because we have the launcher equipped. So if you see at the bottom, 454, even though that's level 31, and it gives us more skill power and sub-attack power, it's still not as good. Ah, this one is slightly better because we have a hand cannon weapon. And there is text as well. I need to focus on the... Let me press shift. HP heal modifier. Yeah, the fusion skill power boost ratio we don't care about. So I'm going to use that. I think that's good. Oh, I like this thing. Definitely using that thing. This is pickup range increase. Like, that is probably one of the worst attributes. But it gives us better raw defense, so... MP recovery out of combat. And Kuiper's Shard drop rate. We'll take that. Yeah, so I did look it up. I did ask in the Discord if you can transmit your external components and reactors. So, like, if I really liked this ultimate HP support sensor, could I bring it up to level 30? And no, there is no way to do that, unfortunately. So, as for the sets that we've been finding, there's no reason to hold on to them. Unless we're trying to build another Descendant at a low level. Yeah. So yes, before I get distracted again, let's remove shift designate all as junk. We're not gonna, we don't want this, even though it's higher level. Let's get rid of these. We don't care about these ultimate reactors. They're just taking up space at this point. Dismantle junk. There you go. And dismantling ultimates gives you superconductor core. Designate all as junk, including all of these. We have to deliberately designate these as junk, and then remove all as junk. Dismantle junk. The only ultimate things you absolutely do not want to junk are your ultimate weapons.
This is unexpected. The
What?
Vulgus have injected their DNA with RK and are attempting genetic modifications.
What just happened? I have no idea. Let's do this mission now. The shelter. So these are like the dungeons in the game. They're repeatable quests. They're called special operations. And yes, you do get very specific drops from these that you will need to do the mission multiple times in order to get the rarest drops for.
Efforts, you've been able to restore the ancestors' DNA using the data that you've sent. Thank you for your hard work. You've all done an excellent job. The ancestors' biometric authentication data has been coded.
Yeah, I don't think Frost Road even makes us move faster anymore. It doesn't feel like it.
Reach the ancestors' vault.
There is a chance that we have not yet found the Vulgus that underwent genetic modification using RK. And we haven't confirmed whether the experiment succeeded or not. But the incident in the sterile lab has affected my simulation.
The thing with Bunny is they have that AoE splash damage. I almost feel like the Thunder Cage would do more damage. I feel like, unless, hold on. Yeah, we can't change weapons that rapidly while we're in combat. Which I guess is fair.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
Yeah, this is pseudo.
Descendant, I presume? You can't just let our equipment be, can you?
Yeah, the extra effect from the Thunder Cage. Oh my. The extra effect from the Thunder Cage is doing extra damage, but it doesn't tell us how much damage it's doing. So it's hard to tell.
You see, I'm brilliant. Just like you. Now, let's play, fellow RK wielder.
Unless there's something wrong with my ears. Sounded to me like this jerk said he has RK ability.
Yeah, Greg is still the memeiest name for a mini boss. Greg the Star-Crossed. Like, terrifying voice. Crazy enemy. Crazy boss. Named Greg. I wonder what they're called in Korean. I really wonder. Like, what the, that must be like just some bad choice at translation or something. Yeah, I remember this mission.
All this power for yourselves. I hated you so much that I could have killed you all in an instant.
It appears that the genetic modification we saw earlier was...
Yeah, this Thunder Cage is doing more damage, for sure. That, especially that AoE.
Vulgus bastards. They weren't just researching ways to open the vault. Now it's clear why the Order of Truth was there. To create this monstrosity. If they only wanted to retrieve the DNA, they would have sent the Legion of Immortality.
Oh, this thing is not. Oh, kinda with the headshots, kinda. Those are difficult enemies that are popping out.
How hard did you hit this? What a brainless brute! You really want to fight? fight me, huh?
When in doubt, just hit them with frost shards in the face. Yeah, see, it doesn't... maybe. No, it doesn't really feel like... I don't think Frost Road is increasing our move speed at all. I think Frost Road just doesn't do anything now. But it makes all of our other abilities more powerful.
Reconnection confirmed. The Eve channel is back online. Guide, please modify this code so that the channel cannot be disconnected again.
I have established
Oh,
that
genetically enhanced Greg clan.
communications will not be affected in the future.
Get the blizzard down on him.
Doesn't feel too bad to have my limbs cut off like this.
Oh my, I rolled too late.
I'll send you a little present soon.
Genetically enhanced Greg clone. There, I timed that right. Yeah, this feels like it's hitting pretty hard. Dude, I can't move at all while I have that at. Oh, damn. Oh, the regenning orbs. Just walk into my blizzard. Dude, the AoE effect from the grenade launcher makes it like impossible to see them. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm out of ammo for that thing already. They've got, I think, one more phase after this. Oh no, we got him. Nice.
Image on the command hub.
Genetically enhanced Greg clan.
Jaber?
Vulgus don't usually dream. Oh. But thanks to the Arche serum, I dream my every moment. You can call me Jaber.
The serum that was injected into the Vulgus was
Wait,
from
what?
Chamber. Our heart pulses have increased.
Resurrection limit? What was
Vault
that?
must be nearby.
I'll send a signal to Jeremy. Jeremy, do you read me? Jeremy. Jeremy, respond. Hang on just a little longer, everyone.
Purple drop.
Your face,
Dude,
friend.
that hurts so much.
Can you call me Jaber? Just this once.
Dude, I remember this boss.
Haman's delay has changed our plans, but it can't be helped. In my next stream, I'll be dancing with your corpse.
Pseudo the Dreamer. Oh my, I got frozen there. Oh my. What is freezing me right now? Oh, the cryo soldiers. Dude, I don't have any MP. So, out of combat, if I exit, oh my. Dude, get me out of here. If I exit combat, does my MP regen? Yeah, see? See how my MP is regenerated? the turrets. Dude, I need to just stay out of combat for a second. The out of combat MP regen. Oh, he's got the heal drone. Yeah, you gotta get rid of that then, for sure. I wonder how much is this gonna hit for? 18,000 on a headshot. Kind of difficult to get the crit though. Bro, why did it put my freaking thing over there? My blizzard would like went all the way over there. Oh, we're hitting for 21. No, this thing is doing insane. No, we're hitting for 4,000. Never mind. It looked like 21,000. This thing is hitting for insane. Oh my. If this thing hits for like 2,000 or 4,000 on headshot, I still think that's more consistent damage than the hand cannon, but we are running out of ammo. Yeah, we need to take the turrets out. We need to take the small guys out. Especially the cryo soldiers. Cryo soldiers will freeze you, and then you'll get hit by everything else at the same time. Alright, blizzard time. Yeah, I'm just sniping the orbs. Like, I don't know. Dude, get slammed. Get his heal turret. Get his heal turret. Yeah, you have to take out the turrets. They're too close to him. I can't get them up. I'll try. Dude, get me out, get me out. Damn, they just put him down again. Dude, we need to take the heal turret out immediately. Because that regens their health so quickly. Yeah, get slammed, dude. Blizzard on their face. Wreck. Dude, my abilities do an insane amount of damage. My skill power is so strong. I will take that trade-off. So our Frost Road just doesn't do anything at this point. I don't think we get the move speed buff. I don't think we get the Frost generation behind us where we run.
Oh, wow. You've completely lost it, haven't you? Listen, if you spotted the target, you should have said so. What are you doing here?
Oh, I remember this cutscene from the crossplay beta.
So this is what's gotten everybody so riled up.
Why do we go running to them? Like, come on, dude.
That's it.
This guy, like, actually wishes us dead early on in the story. Like, fuck this guy.
Impressive than what the rumors say. Hey, how long do you plan on just standing there? Go back to Albion and bring reinforcements or something.
Yeah, and our character just listens to them. Like, how about fucking no, dude? We just destroyed Pseudo, the Dreamer. We're just gonna walk away from it. I remember this because it's just like, yeah, this is the story in this game is mediocre at best.
So,
like, yeah, we just walk away from Jeremy. It's a cop-out, man. It's a cop-out. The story is like patchwork. You can feel the patchwork. They're just like, the players just defeated the boss, and Jeremy shows up and is tasked with taking the Ironheart. How do we, so like, how do we get the Ironheart away from the player? Oh, we'll just have Jeremy show up and then take it. Like, but yes, this is how you get the amorphous material pattern for another. This is how you get Ultimate Bunny. This is a part of the grind, right? Like, you do this a whole bunch of times, you get a whole bunch of amorphous material, and then you use the amorphous material in the Void Intercept battle against the big Colossi bosses, and then you hope that you get the 3% ultimate bunny drop. That's the grind. And that's fine, whatever. The thing is, you don't need ultimate bunny. Like, ultimate bunny isn't actually too much better than regular bunny, if better at all. Wait, why can't I? Oh, okay. I needed to hold G. But yes, we're gonna need to fight that boss again. That is a grind boss. Cool mechanics though with the turrets. The orbs are a recurring mechanic amongst the mini bosses. It's definitely interactive and enjoyable though, even though there are obviously similarities shared between them. All of the bosses have been different in several ways, and they also share several similarities, which is completely fine. Our Polar Bro is getting their mastery rank up at the same time. Polar Bro is just along for the ride. All right, we got a whole bunch of weapons and stuff we need to go through. I will be right back. right, I'm back. Yeah, we haven't even really used Bunny at all. Bunny being probably the next Descendant that I will level up. I suspect as we move into the end game, or push into the end game, that each Descendant is going to be better at certain things. And given the Void Intercept battles, the way that they're set up, for instance, the Dead Bride, which we will get to, we're gonna need, so just to start it off, the Gravewalker is weak to Frost. Stunning Beauty is weak to Toxic. We're gonna need to unlock the Executioner and Dead Bride and so on. But what I'm getting at is each one is gonna be weak to another specific thing. Right? And on top of that, there are the hard battles as well, which go even further. Obviously they're the same, right? Like Dead Bride, Frostwalker. Oh, Frostwalker actually isn't here. That's so weird to me that they have it separated normal and then hard rather than just having it all in one chain. Interesting. It's like New Game. It looks like New Game Plus, kind of, except not New Game Plus. I don't know. Ooh, they have Kyle already. Yeah, Kyle is at this point there's no way anyone's unlocked Kyle by plan. Like there's no way. But yeah, Kyle is, I think, the most expensive Descendant on the shop. But I will not be, the only thing that I am buying that I have bought, and I will leave it at that, guaranteed firm, is the Battle Pass. That's it. Is the Battle Pass worth it? Very barely. The main reason I got the Battle Pass is for expressing my vote of enjoyment, right? Ooh, fire resistance. Yeah, this is much better. The MP recovery out of combat is okay if you can get out of combat, which we did against Suda. Oh, this is actually really good. It's got 2 gold attributes. Yeah, why do we have this heart? I think just because it was good when I picked it up. This is really good. Hold on. When I have it equipped, I can't register it as a favorite. Yeah, I think we're good on these. Nice. Launcher weapon equipped. Skill effect range and chill skill power boost. This is amazing. The only thing is it's missing tech skill power boost. But the chill skill power boost is enough to make it better. Yeah, I'm not gonna heart this. If this had tech skill, instead of dimension skill, or if it had fusion skill. Yeah, see, these have tech skill. This is still going to be better regardless. Yeah, the important thing right now that I'm doing is, so as far as I understand it, all of the reactors and external components and weapons and whatever, like if we want to use them, say with Bunny, right? We can do that. So the only thing that we swap out when I change from Viessa to Bunny is Viessa to Bunny. That's it. The Descendant. This right here. Right? All of my weapons and my reactor and external components stay the same. That's an important thing to recognize. Yeah, and these are all different. So the Descendant build is different. The modules on the Descendant modules are different between the Descendants, but everything else is the same. Now, I'm trying to think about that as to why that's interesting to me. Well, it's interesting to me because I think we can power level. So this is what I'm trying to piece together. We should continue using Viessa because our skill powers are very strong, right? Later on, when we're a little bit higher level and we need to use a character that has different skills like Bunny, then we can level them up by using all of our higher level equipment. That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, we got the Nazastra's Devotion, which is a ultimate hand cannon blueprint. So we got one piece of that. Why is this glowing yellow again? I think this means that I have something available.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
Yes, we have the ion accelerator. We can craft the Nazastra's Devotion now, and I will do that. And that's going to take 4 hours. Nice. Do we have any weapons that we... Yeah, we hadn't even gone through these yet. I'm going to continue using the Thunder Cage because I think that DPS is actually in practice much higher due to the overcharge ability. Figuring out what that actually does and how much damage it does we would need to go to the lab. I think that's why they added the lab. Yeah, we're good. We don't need any of these. And as far as I remember, this requires launcher class equipped. Yes, and we have that. So there's the lab over here. Oh, they are vibrantly red. They went, oh, I remember. So in the mailbox, they actually gave everyone, I don't think I claimed it, did I? Yeah, compensation notice for issues on opening day. This color, matte red. Yeah, there we go. So we have gold gain, Kuiper shard gain, XP gain, weapon proficiency gain, plus 30%. Yes, they did monetize that, which is perfectly fine. Did I get a new emote or what? Oh, we got a new color, but I don't know how to check. So the problem is I got a new color, but I don't know how to check the colors that I have. And a problem is you can't apply colors to the base skin, which is a little bit janky. But because I just picked up that color, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, customize just has a red dot on it now. This is the lab here.
Welcome, Descendant.
Now, we need to reach mastery rank 8 in order to use it. And you can test weapons in that laboratory. So if you want to test your build, you can talk to that person, Sienna. And we're probably going to have to do that, given the fact that a lot of the weapons and stuff don't actually show you.
Do you have something positive to report, finally? Where's the Ironheart now? What? I gave the order for Jeremy to retrieve the Ironheart. I never did that. There must have been a misunderstanding. Nell, did you send those instructions?
I've done no such thing over any official channel, and even unofficially. I have no reason to contact him. Something's not right. Could it be?
Nell, contact Jeremy. Now.
I can't get through to Jeremy. His Asive has been deactivated, and there's no record of him entering Albion either.
Oh no, Jeremy betrayed us?
Jeremy is still a descendant.
It can't be.
Sometimes led astray. He's a descendant fighting for humanity who despises the Vulgus with every fiber.
Nobody saw that coming from a mile away.
We should see if we can detect Jeremy's arcade and traces of the Ironheart through the guide.
All descendants on standby. Contact the guide for assistance if required.
Descendant, I've heard about Jeremy.
I'm still listening to all the dialogue because after we're done listening to the dialogue, we just don't need to do it again. But I do want to give it a chance. But it's obvious that the story in this game is like it's pretty weak. But again, most people are not going to be focused on the story. The average player is just skipping through all the dialogue.
My operating system is rejecting this function. Even now,
which is totally valid. Like when I played Warframe, that's what I did.
interrupted and my system cannot be recalibrated. Descendant.
When I played Destiny, pretty much that's what I did.
Is heading towards Ingress at this very moment. Please transfer my sensory field.
But I'm calling it, like, once we hit the end game and we're doing like the bosses and stuff, there's not going to be much more story to even be had. So we may as well try to hear it out a little bit.
Please handle whatever the guide needs first. As Alpha said,
This is how we unlock the
Descendant. Is this code related to the Void? This
the next Void Intercept battle.
Right away. This is truly incredible. So this is the power of the guide that the Descendants have spoken of. But now is not the time to marvel at it. Based on the results calculated from the amplified sensory field, it seems a powerful Colossus. The Executioner is heading toward Ingress.
The Executioner.
As you likely recall from your Descendant training, the blade wielded by the Executioner is a sensitive conductor. If you allow it to power up, it will increase the time you spend in the Void. And the likelihood of failing to intercept the Colossus increases exponentially. Descendant, please proceed with the intercept immediately.
All right, the Executioner. So this one is electric, and it is weak to toxic. Similar to the Stunning Beauty. These are both electric attributes. Now, they're not resistant to frost, which is mostly what I care about because I am using VSA. I'm almost certain that the Dead Bride is going to be, yes, chill to freeze the earth, resistant to chill. But yeah, given the fact that this is level 34, I think we should be able to do it. I think we're in the clear.
Are you ready to undertake a Void Intercept battle assignment?
I don't think there's any reason to try and solo them other than being able to say, oh, I soloed the Executioner or whatever. But even then, it's like, okay, what level were you and what build were you using? It's like, you know, it's a PvE game. The gameplay is really enjoyable. There's not much like player-to-player competition though. Like, we kind of just work together. It's good. Yeah, one of them is level 33, which is crazy. We're level 24. Yeah, the arm is the main thing that the shoulders and then the arm. This thing is resistant to electric. This actually does toxic damage, so I'm gonna hit him with it. There we go. Nice. We need to take the hummingbirds out. haven't used any of my abilities. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. I am getting slammed. Oh my. They just destroyed that entire thing. Break it. Oh my. Dude, this thing is freaking crazy. I remember this kind of from the crossplay beta, but not to this extent. They're resistant to electric, so the Thunder Cage was not the correct decision. It just like doesn't do any damage. Mateus, welcome. No screwdrivers anymore? I'll be playing it in the future. I'm gonna probably wait for the next update. I've played the game for over 50 hours and I've done pretty much everything I wanted to do in the game. But I do not just stream one game. I stream a variety. Oh my. As is my track record. Especially with Screwdrivers being an early access game. Like, I'm not gonna dedicate a lot of time. Oh my. But yes, my previous live streams, I have over 50 hours of live streams of that game. I enjoy that game a lot, but after a certain amount of time, it just like, you know. Man, this thing is crazy. Our Blizzard does seem to do a decent amount of damage to it. Taking out the Kingfishers is by far the most important. I think bringing like a toxic sniper rifle would be very good in this situation. We have 4 minutes and they're at 50%. This pistol is doing toxic damage to them, so... We have to take the hummingbirds out. but it's difficult. I need to regen MP is what I need to do. If I can just get out of combat for a little bit. Yeah, they're immune in this stage. All right, we've got a double jump out of this. There we go. I wonder, yeah, these take the Kingfishers we can shoot with this there. I'm gonna just use the Thunder Cage. It seems to be doing more damage. We've got 2 minutes. There we go. GG! Yeah, see, and we unlock different amorphous material here. The smithereens. Yeah, I don't even know what the crystallization catalyst does, but it does something. But yeah, that feels a lot like the Void Intercept battles in this game feel a lot like cracking open relics in Warframe. Yeah, the crystallization catalyst is like pretty much the common drop for that.
You need information about... You succeeded in intercepting the Executioner. An extraordinary display of skill. If there was a Descendant like you a century ago, I'm certain we would have been able to stop the apocalypse. There are no what-ifs in history, of course. But the apocalypse has left such a deep wound on humanity. Regardless, if we allow ourselves to ponder all of the what-ifs, perhaps things would be better if the Ironhearts had never existed in this world. Every time an Ironheart is uncovered, it's as if the Colossi are awoken and head to Ingress. But ironically, we also need the Ironhearts to stop the Colossi. It is one of the great paradoxes. Descendant, perhaps this is exactly why the ancestors sealed the Ironhearts in vaults. I'm beginning to suspect that perhaps the ancestors hid the Ironhearts away to prevent history repeating itself. We will need extensive preparation for the moment when the third Ironheart is revealed. There is much that I would like to discuss with you. And also with the entity known as the Guide, if possible. However, we do not have the luxury of time right now. HQ is urgently looking for you, Descendant. You should make your way there as quickly as possible.
Descendant, thanks to you, the stability of my system was restored. However, the Iron Heart has slipped from our grasp. While you were stopping the Colossus, I delivered the necessary information to Enzo, It is likely that HQ will be preparing countermeasures.
Sure.
There isn't much time. Ah, Descendant, you're here. Thank you for all your hard work with the intercept battle. Unfortunately, we need to drag you into another operation before you get a chance to rest. Albion has entered uncharted territory. A Descendant has committed treason. A Descendant. Someone who should have been humanity's beacon of hope. Damn it! How could this have happened? HQ has officially denounced Jeremy as a traitor. A rapid arrest operation is in progress. Enzo received intel from the guide and was first on the scene. Jeremy is heading towards Echo Swamp. As the enemy's attention is keenly focused on this location, and because of the swampy terrain, deployment of forces on a large scale will be difficult. To make matters worse, we've lost contact with Essimo. He was carrying out another operation in the area. Essimo's support was vital. Enzo won't be able to command and fight by himself. Our lack of manpower is delaying the operation. If we don't hurry, we'll be delivering the Ironheart to the Vulgus.
Who would have ever believed that Jeremy could have been a traitor? Who could have ever
we must prevent that from
believed that in a million years?
Rules of
no one
engagement
could
with
have
Jeremy
ever
will be
seen
set
that
separately.
coming.
If possible, I would like to have him brought back alive. I want to hear what he was thinking as his commander, and why he did what he did. Go after Jeremy, and please, find the Ironheart and bring it back.
See, I don't think the people who wrote this story understand that, like,
Descendant, wrap up any preparations for reinforcements quickly.
having the clearly asshole character be the traitor
Enzo is awaiting your arrival.
is, not a good way to go. Like, you want to make the really nice character that helps you all the time the traitor, right? Because then you're like, oh shit, they're a traitor? Then why did they help us the whole time? And then you're like, oh, they were helping us because they wanted to get to the Ironheart. That, you know what I mean? It's fine. The story in this game is jank. I'm still not going to skip the dialogue, though.
Say we can now restart the pursuit. First things first, as we've lost contact with Essimo, there are no other Descendants who have the power to handle the battle.
So now we're supposedly chasing Jeremy in the swamp.
I'm afraid we'll need a rescue operation for
The Descendant who can teleport anywhere at will.
Facility and
we're chasing in a swamp.
Unit. If possible, I think searching for Essimo while we continue with the rest of the mission is a good idea. While our operation was delayed, the Vulgus deployed their forces throughout the swamp. We think they sensed something was up with Jeremy. I got impatient, so I took command and attacked. But because the soldiers couldn't receive their orders in time, we nearly experienced heavy losses. After that, the Vulgus forces increased and rapid deployment of soldiers wasn't feasible. It seems Jeremy used this to his advantage and went deeper into the swamp.
We're gonna probably
So
start
now,
skipping the dialogue.
Focusing on reconnaissance to expand the search area. If you go on ahead, the soldiers will follow and establish a barricade. This will allow for much wider RK distribution, which will be an advantage in tracking both Jeremy's RK and the Ironheart traces. We have to
Move away from the story and start focusing more on the gameplay and the progression.
Jeremy has some kind of plan in mind. Apparently Jeremy's voice was captured through the Ironheart pulse. However, briefly that was detected.
This area is cool though. It is pretty cool. Swampy area.
The Vulgus here have all been enhanced through superior DNA. The quality of this Kuiper is perfect, though it would have been good to secure both DNA and Kuiper in advance. Oh yeah.
You heard him, right? DNA, Kuiper. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I know this this operation needs to resume quickly. The area where the guide
Can I?
Jeremy's
I can't
voice
even.
is a
This
way
is
off.
unskippable. I can't even
long road
go
ahead of
to the
us.
next quest yet.
This operation, we're all slowly sinking into this swamp. Not happy about it. Be prepared for unexpected combat situations. And leave the mission in your capable hands.
Just like clapping right in his face. Yeah, that was full-blown unskippable dialogue.
Descendant, Enzo may have told you that Jeremy seems to be up to something. The Ironheart pulses have stopped, which means he must have put it back inside the quantum storage box used by the Descendants. Allow Jeremy to take the Ironheart again. That is certain.
Looks like we have no other choice but to go to the zone where we picked up his voice and investigate.
Nice. Wait, what? Aren't we doing the same quest right now? They're actually not in the quest. They're killing the enemies that are spawning. But they're not actually in the quest. Or they joined in a different instance. We're playing with OG Glaucoma, but not Zack and Frostbite.
On the battle for now.
Weird. I hope they don't think that they're in the quest right now.
I'll deliver the info about Jeremy to HQ. If they have any new
Ooh,
intel,
purple
send it
drops.
to us.
Yeah, this is by far the best part of the game. Like, just doing these missions. The spawn rate of the enemies, I understand why they kind of like are a little bit weak on the amount of enemies that spawn and like how many you can kill at any given time. Like, the game's optimization is definitely going to need some work over time. But I'm pretty sure if I was running this at 1080p rather than 1440p, I would be getting, and also if I was running it on Windows, I would probably be getting another 10 frames a second on average. I'm okay at 80 frames per second, honestly. Like, it still feels smooth. But it's clear that they limited the enemy spawn rate for optimization. Like, if there are too many enemies in one area, it starts to affect the frame rate. And I'm absolutely certain that the developers know that. What is that? Ah. Yeah, we can do individually. With 3 people, these go much faster. Yeah, our Frost Road does nothing, but we sacrifice our Frost Road Damn, those bug spreaders are crazy. That ability they do. They've got one over there too.
The analysis has detected void energy on the surface of the Kuiper. This is definitely different from regular Kuiper. Join me at the outpost for a moment. There's a lot to discuss concerning the Vulgus and Kuiper. Now, I know the pursuit is urgent. There's just a few things I'd like to highlight. This operation must succeed. Regarding Jeremy's defection,
I think I might start
alive and carry out a detailed interrogation. However, after analyzing the characteristics
the
of
Vulgus
the Vulgus
DNA, yeah, okay. Like,
is anybody there? This is Essimo. We can't move. We're surrounded by enemy forces.
Essimo, what's your location?
I'm at the abandoned area. I was sent here on a mission to destroy the Vulgus facility. But at
like
this
I
rate,
hate to
I'll be
be.
one being destroyed.
Is that really the edge of the map? Hold on.
Sending reinforcements right now.
Oh, interesting. That is the edge of the map. Like I can't. If I go in this area. Weird. So it just has like an arbitrary border that you can't even see. That's weird. Like this is outside of bounds. That's like oddly limiting. That's so weird. I don't know. That is not great map design.
Essimo, please respond. God damn it. We've lost contact. That wasn't much to go on. Right now, the only thing we can...
I am definitely detecting a very minute...
Yeah, we're... I'm sitting there listening and I'm just like, okay, yes, we're rescuing Essimo now.
This narrows it down to two possibilities. Either this is Jeremy's arcade, or the arcade of Essimo, who is unconscious.
We can't miss this opportunity. I've activated an eco-scan surveyor. If something happened here, the drones should pick it up. Ideally, we'll find some info on Jeremy, but we can hope
Where do I need to go?
get some idea of
Does it sound
Essimo's
here?
whereabouts. I need you to retrieve some of the drones and return them.
Jump quest. But yeah, I will say at this point, it's pretty much evident that the story is just like, yeah, we're gonna skip that. At first, it was kind of like memey and funny. Oh, saved. Wait, how do I get up here? I guess, yeah. Nice. Jump quest. Yeah, there were even more, so if you like missed some, it was like forgiving about it.
Analysis complete. Based on the data collected, we've identified the unique chemical substance that Essimo gives off. We've also found traces of Jeremy's arcade.
Yeah, I don't want to be brutal about it, but the story has gotten to the point where it's just fallen off, right? Like, we knew Jeremy was gonna be the traitor, you know, it's like...
I'm loading.
Yeah, we just need to eliminate enemies.
There's movement in the pattern of the enemy forces. They may be waiting for reinforcements.
But yeah. Like, if we wanted a good story, we like, this isn't the game. This isn't the game to play. Like, there are other games that... Wait, where's... Murphy is over here? It's so confusing because we're in a match with Murphy, but the two other people on the map aren't in the same mission right now. But yeah, we're... for the first stream, I didn't skip any of the dialogue. For this stream, yeah, I'm gonna be skipping pretty much all of the dialogue. I hate to be brutal about it, but it's bad.
It's highly likely that a bogus commander will appear. If you see one,
at this point, it's basically just like kill Vulgus because more levels. Good.
It doesn't seem to be a commander looking here. Take them at it.
Oh, I thought I had my... Yeah, my MP regen is just terrible.
Inner facility survey.
Nice.
No signs of SMO or any conflict. I'll need to search a different zone.
If we follow SMO's traces, we should be able to find Jeremy as well. It's not that far.
The arcade is fading. We must move quickly.
And I'm gonna say it flat out. If the gameplay of this game wasn't as good as it is, there's no way anyone would care about this game at all. Like, the core gameplay is the shining star of this game. Oh, that's a toxic? So my pistol does toxic damage.
It has a wavelength jammer. If we destroy it, we'll be able to find SMO.
Yeah, it says it has immunity to toxic. So we have to hit it with something else. What happens if I hit it with frost? No, it's immune to frost as well. The Bulga Brute? No, Bulge Brute? They're like a modified Marauder enemy type. Yeah, Bulge Brute.
Above you. That's a Vulgus command relay. It's a weapon that tracks RK and can be used to attack it.
Hey, be careful. Jeremy was able to get a drop on me because I was too focused on other things. Once the units finish charging, they'll become stronger. I know it's tough, but we need to destroy it before that happens.
Understood. We'll knock out the weapon.
I can't actually look all the way up.
There has to be a leader among the enemy defense forces.
Oh my.
Eliminate them to stop the defense units from charging. Another enemy squad is inbound. As Esmo mentioned, if they finish charging, we're all done for.
I will be right back, 1 second. All right, I'm back. Apologies for the interruption. Stolen emote. What does this one look like? Oh, cool. It creates like a rain cloud effect. All right, let's get back to Echo Swamp. This mission is gonna take seemingly quite some time, so I do want to get like one more thing done before I start. I will be right back again. I apologize. All right, I'm back. That was a little bit of a longer BRB, but we're good. I was debating whether I should just take a break from stream, but I think like 10-15 minute BRB is fine. Dude, this area is crazy. Like, you basically can't stand still when it does that.
Another enemy squad is inbound. As SMO mentioned, if they finish charging, we're all done.
But yeah, I saw like the progress bar at the top and I'm like, yeah, I can take a break before I finish this off. The game, in terms of like how long certain missions take, does give you a heads up.
Replenishing their forces.
But this is totally
target the leader.
One of those missions. Like, we're at 91%. So I saw that, I'm like, yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a longer haul. Oh my health bar just started dropping rapidly. Wait, what?
I'll join you later on.
So that was it. Okay.
You're safe.
Thanks to you. Did you see Jeremy and his henchmen on your way here? I'm not sure they know what they're after or what their next move is. I'll brief everyone. Gather round.
That was a little bit deceiving, but okay. I was sure that 91% at the top was like the progress bar. But I guess I was completely wrong. We're good. It's all good. Yeah, that's so weird. You can't run through players, but you can run through the NPCs. Esima.
As you know, my mission was to remove the source of the contamination in the abandoned area before it spread to Albion. Where you rescued me, near the pipe there, my unit and I were looking for the source of the contamination connected to that pipe. We were on the verge of finding it. But the soldiers in my unit started getting sick, one by one, from some unknown disease, while the Order of Truth seemed to be getting stronger by the day. You know I have a sensitive nose, right? Well, my soldiers and the enemy smelled the same to me, but their symptoms,
yeah, this is
disease affected them.
We're good. This is now like a sub story that is within the main story. We're not gonna go much further in questioning the story dynamics. I think I'm very spot on when I say like the story is patchwork, right? Seed vault. What does it say? Level 38. 20 minutes or less. I think we should be good. Yeah, this hand cannon does an insane amount of chill attack. Now, I'm wondering, does our chill attack scale into a weapons chill attack? That's the question. I'm not sure it does. I'm pretty sure it's segregated. Like, our skill power and our weapon power are segregated. Like firearm attack, chill attack on the hand cannon is completely separate from our Descendant's chill skill. I'm gonna use the hero's scar. It's gonna be less damage per shot. But it's gonna be easier to use. The Thunder Cage is starting to become outclassed. Yeah, see, the Silly Weeper does a lot more damage per shot. So if we're trying to do like an ammo conservation build, that would be a good idea. I'm pretty sure it scales. Let me test that. So we have 20 of 70 right now, right? I fire one shot, it uses one shot. If I switch over to the Silly Weeper, right, which uses the impact rounds, the green ammo, and then I go over here, now we have 8 of 81. So we actually have more ammo. When I switch to that, from the Silly Weeper to the Hero Scar, we have a different amount of ammo. But here's the crazy thing. With the Silly Weeper, we actually have more ammo, right? 2069, 881. No, it's the same amount. 8 plus 81, 20 plus 69. Yeah, okay, it's the same amount. It's the same amount. So that is a point that I needed to check out. So yes, the Silly Weeper does, you have the same amount of ammo as you would with the Hero Scar total. The Silly Weeper is going to be more ammo efficient because it does more damage per shot. So you're less likely to run out of ammo with it. Overall, if you fire every single shot, because both of these have the same amount of total rounds, you're going to do overall more damage with this Silly Weeper than the Hero's Scar. That's an important thing to just register with the core mechanics in the game. At this point, I'm going to switch over to something else. The Thunder Cage, we're going to have to level up.
Highly likely that a bogus commander will be here. If you see one, eliminate them immediately.
I didn't want to get into this mission. Is this going to be... Which mission is this?
Enemy target identified, but it doesn't seem to be a commander though.
Oh, it's the dual boss mission. Yeah, this one. Yeah, there we go. That's actually an extremely fast mission. Wait, how fast did we complete that? 31 seconds? Interesting. I haven't used the alter ego at all. This thing looks like a P90. It's crazy. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, my health regen. My health is just not regening. Regardless, let's just hop into this one. I don't want to get stuck for like 15 minutes just looking at different gear. Like, let's actually play the game and balance it out. Oh, they're playing as Esima. Yeah, they're playing as Esima.
We've secured the airspace
Interesting.
above the operation zone. I'll leave you to handle the interior.
Enzo has
Yeah, they're
minimized
level
external
36.
interference.
Wait, what's our
We should be
level?
able to better
It's 25.
focus
We're
on
only
our
level
objectives.
25. We need to get good.
Descendant, we need to determine what the Vulgus are doing inside the cave. We need to know why the items that Jeremy is pursuing are inside, as well as what they are. As Jeremy is not new to me, there is no way for me to know what he is planning. We must stop him before it is too late.
Oh, the recoil on this thing is crazy.
There's no wonders that the Vulgus here are stronger. Please be careful.
There's going to be no way to use this thing at anything more than medium range. This thing actually chunks. I think I am correct. No, I am correct in my suspicion. I did the direct comparison. So although this has a lower fire rate, it's more ammo efficient. Also, the damage fall off on this thing is very good. It only starts falling off after like, what, 40 meters?
Jeremy must have been able to evade them.
Damage fall off is a serious limitation on certain weapons. Primarily the submachine guns and the pistols.
High-density Kuiper that Jeremy mentioned. By human standards, this is contaminated waste. It is also identical to the substance mentioned in Alzaroke's autopsy report.
What? So what you're saying is Jeremy took it?
There are no access records on this terminal for anyone aside from us. That is all I can discern.
Oh, cool crystals.
We must explore deeper. I will focus on detecting pulses from the Ironheart. The Vulgus have established a large-scale Kuiper refinery here, concealed from the vigilant eyes of Albion.
Just the idea that Alzaroke exists is proof enough for me that we can't allow this to continue. We will finalize the detonation of the facility while you eliminate the enemy forces.
Powerful enemy units have been deployed to protect the Kuiper. Please be on your guard.
Dude, this thing chunks. I like this thing a lot.
Based on data analysis, the high-density Kuiper produced in this cave was used to enhance the Vulgus who occupied this zone.
The Vulgus made a lot of effort to enhance their forces. I admit it. Esimo was right to follow his nose.
The question is, why does Jeremy want this? The substance cannot be used by humans. There are no signs of Jeremy here either. It may be because of the contamination.
Yeah, going for those long-range snipes is...
Jeremy was after high-density Kuiper, and he didn't touch any of this.
pretty massive.
Check the total amount of Kuiper within the facility.
Dude, the lighting in this game is still, like, It's just crazy to me. It might be a little bit too intense, actually. Like, I wonder if I can turn down the...
There's a larger Kuiper deposit on the other side of the facility, but you should focus on eliminating the enemy
Motion
first.
blur is off. I might turn off ray tracing. Yeah, let's turn off ray tracing. It might also increase stability.
The scale and density of the Kuiper on the other side of the
I'm
facility
noticing that
is enough to create
the reflections
unzero
are
focus for centuries.
very
It probably
powerful.
contains a high level of contamination.
What? Okay, everybody get out. I'm going to blow it to hell right now.
SMO, don't blow it up yet. Jeremy might still be inside.
Enzo is correct. We have not found any evidence of Jeremy at any of the other Kuiper deposits so far. There may be signs of him on the other side.
Dude, getting the snipes is real right now.
Knight is right. Jeremy will probably be after the Kuiper with the highest density.
I mean, we're getting hard carried. We have 2 people that are higher level than us. Yeah, so turning ray tracing off definitely increased stability of my frame rate. The game feels a lot smoother, and I don't see any difference, if I'm being brutally honest. The most important thing to me is texture quality, and I could probably turn up texture quality.
Descendant, we must secure this area before
Textures, ultra. That's probably not going to lower frame rate much. Yeah. My frame rate's the same. I really think the thing that's causing the most frame issues is like the reflections. My game is so smooth now, and I have my textures on ultra. I'm glad that I'm kind of messing with it again, because I will fully admit that well, hold on, let me turn the game down as well. The game is getting like super loud again.
But it's even better for decorating the walls with your insides as I rip you to pieces. What do you think of my proposal? Just you wait.
Yeah, the game got super loud again. I just turned it down 2 ticks and it's still loud. Something with the sound dampening is strange. Like, when the sound dampens, it actually gets louder. But I will say, like, the way the settings were earlier actually causes, like, stuttering and stuff. I think they've got them. This boss is crazy. Claudia? Damn. Damn, we're getting slammed right now. Oh, they've got... Oh my. Man, that's crazy. They've got spikes that they do in the distance. Range spikes. Yeah, that you need to get out of. Yeah, I don't know why certain sounds seem so loud. Oh, it was a little bit late. There's DOT on that too. There's damage over time on that. You get hit by it and then you just like keep ticking damage. Dude, you have to get out of that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the game, since I turned off ray tracing, actually runs a lot smoother. Now, my frame rate isn't that much higher, but there was like this weird micro stuttering that was happening constantly, and I think that's why I was having trouble. I wish I could turn down the bloom. Like, it seems like there's a lot of bloom on the lighting too. But yeah, I turned off ray tracing completely. The graphics don't look any different. Like, I hate to say it, but GG. The way the graphics in this game are optimized for PC is very strange. I highly recommend running this game on all medium settings with NVIDIA DLSS if you have it on quality, and ray tracing turned off.
He will not be able to avoid being detected by us.
Nice. We can even show our statistics. I don't think you can compare statistics with the other players, though. I don't think the developers wanted people to be like, oh, this one person didn't do as much damage, you know? But yeah, I'm glad I made that change. Also, the game just looks crispier now.
There's only one tree in this swamp that deserves that kind of title. I can take you there. After I demolish this facility, that is.
SMO and I will handle this. Can you report back to Alpha?
Jeremy has got hold of Vulgus DNA and
all right, yeah, I'm sorry.
The seed storage has been completed. Rendezvous point set.
I'm not sorry.
No matter which way
The story has gotten to the point where it's like, yeah, Jeremy is the bad guy. Yes, indeed.
This is Enzo.
So,
Identify.
I'm not going to carry this around.
Is this Jeremy?
I'm not going to carry the Thunder Cage with us. Like, as far as I can tell with the core progression in the game, the Sigvor's Proof and the Thunder Cage, that's going to be like hard end game grind shit. As for everything else involved, we just need to keep cycling through gear until we get to a higher level. I really think I am correct about this thing. I like the Silly Weeper a lot. As long as you get used to the slower fire rate and you get good at getting headshots. The alter ego is very difficult to control. Yeah, as for everything else, junk everything except the different ammo type. We can hold on to the moon fragment as well. Nah. Ooh, have we used the immediate execution yet? I don't think we have. I'm trying to use all the different weapons. All right. That core system in the game is one of the like shining stars of this game. It's like you do the mission, you get the loot, you filter out all the trash, you dismantle it, you get liquid metal, you use that liquid metal to make the transmission item, and then you transmit your weapons to make them even better. Like that's a great system in the game. Like I have zero gripes about that. if we use this with a beam rifle, if I sacrifice the launcher, we can use the hand cannon though. We just got rid of that beam weapon. If we use this, yeah, look at that. That's massive. This is looking like a heart. Fusion, chill, hand cannon. The only problem is the non-attribute skill power boost ratio at the bottom. This one I'm gonna heart because if we find a beam weapon, this will be very good. This could be good with Bunny. So there's another thing that I'm realizing that is kind of an issue. The way the inventory is structured. And I'm starting to notice these things that, like, yeah, over time, after like 12 hours of gameplay, there are no... So for the Descendant modules, you have different presets. And yes, they do sell more for 100 caliber. But 3 presets is pretty fair. Because, and I'm gonna be very clear about this, because these modules here are bound to whatever Descendant you're looking at. Right? So these are for Viessa specifically. Not for Bunny, not for anyone else. But here's the problem. The reactor, if I want to create a preset of reactors and external components, there's no way to do that. So if I want to switch over to Bunny, and I'm going to show you right now why I'm so concerned. If I want to switch over to Bunny, we've got the same reactor and the same external components, right? So I don't want to use the frozen mixture reactor with Bunny though. So I would have to go over here and I would have to switch over to the tingling phase reactor here. That is my problem. I mean, it's not my problem. It is something that the developers deliberately chose to do to prevent people from making completely preset builds with each Descendant, right? So you can't just simply go, oh, I want to switch from Viessa to Bunny. Okay, let's go, right? No, you still have the same weapons equipped. You still have the same reactors and external components equipped. Now, the weapons are okay. I feel like the weapons are okay because there are only 3 of them. So like, oh, you want to switch to Bunny. You want to do an electric build. Okay, you can switch your weapons to have your thunder cage, whatever. But the reactor and then all of these external components having to equip a different set is the problem I have. And again, it's not a problem. It's something I dislike. I don't like that. You should have presets, settings for your reactor and your external components. Regardless, I'm over it. it's whatever. We're not going to be jumping back and forth between Bunny and VSA anytime soon. But that is something I'm calling right now. Day 2, I'm calling it right now. People aren't going to like that. They're not going to like that. Yeah, let's just go default on these for now. Recommended, even though the recommended is not necessarily the best. This one used our upgraded ones, which is good. All right, we're good on that. We're good on this. All of this can be junked. This one we need to find a beam rifle for. Ooh, that gives 114 max HP. That's pretty massive. This is actually good. Yeah, so much so that, I mean, it's already an ultimate, but finding a better shield is going to be hard. Or a sensor. MP recovery in combat is actually not bad. I think we'll go for this one. That one gets unhearted. I'm only gonna heart them if they're ultimate, because ultimate seem to have higher base stats, right? Like this one's level 34 on the left. The one on the right is level 37, but the level 34 has 714 defense. The level 37, even though it's higher, only has 410. So it's pretty obvious that the ultimates are better in terms of raw base stats. This gives defense, additional defense. That's massive. We're finding some like really juicy loot right now. Like we've got to really pay attention. So we don't accidentally junk. This is a part of his set. Do I care? No, I don't. The other sets that we found, like, we out-leveled them so quickly. Like, and we can get more if we really want them. You know? Yeah, I think we're clean now. It feels like so the whole process is like we go and do a mission, we get a whole bunch of loot, we refine it down for like the next set of missions, and like it feels like rinsing ourselves off getting ready for the next mission. It's like we're clean now. We don't have a whole bunch of like random unnecessary junk in our inventory. It's a nice cycle. We also have over 1 million gold. Although gold is like the easiest thing to get. We are millionaires in terms of gold now in game. If that actually means anything. It does. I mean, everything costs gold. And depending on what we start researching, we're gonna need that gold. I'm just gonna research these because I have the, hold on, is there you can only do one, so you can only do one precision phase exchanger at a time. Oh, no, you can do 4, but we need high precision exchange components. And we haven't come across those yet. So we can only do one phase exchanger at a time. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna test it now. Yeah, we gotta be using the liquid metal. See? You cannot research anymore. So you can only be researching 5 things at a time. That's another massive decision made by the developers. And yes, it may seem arbitrary, but no, it's not. It's not arbitrary. Like, they don't want people maxing out everything they can possibly research here. But five things seems okay. It seems okay. Like, I'll accept that. That's fine. But it obviously gives benefit to being able to do 4 phase exchangers at the same time. Now, are we going to be going through that many phase exchangers that we need to craft 4 at a time? I don't think so. What is it? Okay, reactor enhancement. Enhancing the reactor increases skill damage. Select a reactor you want to enhance. See, this is what you use the ion accelerators for. So if you find a really good reactor, then you can use the ion accelerator to boost its power. So that's even more like end game, squeezing out that extra skill power. So if you're like doing really high level grinding, that's how you can squeeze out a little bit more power from it. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. So as far as Descendant goes, the weapons lab director, I don't know what they plan on doing beyond this. Like, if I'm being brutally honest, this just seems unnecessary. Like, being able to sell weapons is kind of nice. But Descendant just seems unnecessary. Like, it just seems like they kind of added it because of like, yeah, maybe we'll do something with it. Yes, the reactor enhancement is very, very straightforward. You simply use the ion accelerators to make your reactor slightly better. That's about it. It's similar to like a Forma in Warframe, which is just very, very straightforward. Or not, no, a Forma increases your capacity, I think. The energy, what is it called? The energy activators this is basically like a Forma. I don't know if you can use multiple energy activators on a Descendant. Yeah, it's explaining that. We can unlock Reyna. Or we can only track one sub-quest. We'll deal with those later. Let's go and do the main quest. Yeah, those side quests, those yellow quests, I'm pretty sure are like full-on long defense missions.
Okay, I've switched to a public channel as you requested. Now answer our...
Hey! Who is this?
We'll be asking the questions, Jeremy. What is your location?
I was just about to thank you guys. I'm inside the seed storage, which you guys so kindly cleaned up for me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
We're good.
I'm ready to blow it
Let's go do missions.
Esimo, if the output of the machine installed on that tree is correct, half of the swamp will be blown away. Please calm down.
This is so frustrating. I'm going crazy. We need to take full control of the area around that tree.
And again, just a reminder, Jeremy can teleport. Like, that is his actual ability, Descendant ability. So as for how, yeah, I mean, we're not gonna question it. Oh, they're level 40 already. Nice.
To eliminate that Vulgus.
We just need to defend that thing right there. Yeah, that person is doing a different mission right now. Yeah, the spawn rate,
Loading.
the way the enemies spawn in the game is one weak point. Definitely a weak point in the gameplay. They kind of just like teleport in statically without any sound. It's something that absolutely needs work. I don't know if it's enough to like, yeah. The spawn rate on some of the missions, like this one in particular, definitely needs to be faster. And it makes me wonder, like, is it on a timer or is it after we defeat the wave? Because we just defeated the wave and it's like, where's the next wave, you know? Like, the enemies should have spawned by now. Like, this kind of mission, the downtime for a defense mission like this, it's like, it doesn't, like, you're leaving us hanging. Yeah, like this mission in particular, I mean, it's pretty clear. There are a few other missions like this where you're kind of just like,
It might be strong, but you have to keep it at bay.
Yeah, I guess I'll just chill while the enemies respawn. Damn, that one started moving fast. Yeah, the elite trackers are pretty crazy. But it's like, yeah, that mission length, that was fine, but it's like, why did it take so long for the waves to spawn, you know? Like, there's no reason. You could have packed in another 5 waves in that amount of time.
You trust my nose, right? I'm not sure what the Vulgus are doing to that tree, but it reeks of the same stench that was at the seed storage. It looks like Jeremy came here looking for this stuff too, so we better grab it all first.
Are we soloing this? I guess, they just like keep turning the corner and stopping in the same exact place. Ha! Jank. I will say, some of the elements of the game, since we got to this swamp area, are like, look at that. This, what is that jank? It's definitely, I'm gonna say it's becoming clear, like, after hour 10, after 10 hours of gameplay, there are multiple elements that feel like they are yeah, look at that. They're elements that feel like unfinished, you know? Rough around the edges. I'll say, like, my gameplay in the first 10 hours, I did not have weird, like, this right here is just jank. Even the enemies, Dude, where are my teammates right now? Yeah, they're over here.
My shield is down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run away. My teammates are doing another defense area. That's jank, man. Like on the defense point, like this right in the center, I get clipped through. Like, come on. That's jank. Like this is jank. So I'm gonna say it again clearly, like, yeah, after you get to this location, between the story just being like, it feeling like it's patchwork, and then some of like the map bugs, yeah. We're sticking with it, but like I'm gonna take note of all of that. Like these are fine. This one is fine here.
I don't know what the hell
It's something to do with that, the fact that they pop out, and then like you can't stand on top of them. Right? I'm not gonna freaking bug test.
Need to wait for Dr. K to contact us about the next operation anyway.
But like this game is not early access. It went through like multiple testing phases, betas, like that kind of stuff should not. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty busy, but if it's free. Ah, speak of the devil. She's contacting me now. Kate, I'm receiving. The supplies I sent are the ones seized from an important Vulgus facility.
It feels like the story feels very patchwork, and
targeted by Jeremy, so we went after
the fact that Jeremy becomes the bad guy was like obvious from basically the first 10 minutes.
Used to create Vulgus. If Jeremy wants to emulate the process in the Alzarot report, these are the core materials.
As for like what Jeremy's motives are, or like Jeremy's backstory, or anything like that, like we have no idea, none at all. But yes, Jeremy is bad guy because bad guys. I mean, it's like, yeah, you can say he's greedy and so on. I'm just not gonna dive any deeper into it. See, even the fire one has immunity to frost. I don't know. Those are very odd.
That's disturbing.
I have a different theory.
Miscreant. They look similar to the yeah, he hit it with his fire. Okay, so you have to hit it with an ability of the same type. Okay, that makes sense. Because Lepic is fire. He can hit those with their... Where do I have to go? Yeah, I'm in Echo Swamp. Okay, we have to go to the next area. But yeah, those miscreant enemy types look like a reskin of the another enemy type that slams down. There are reskinned enemies, so it's not like every enemy does different things. Like, they look different, but they kind of do the same things.
Jeremy has everything he now needs.
Which is fine.
Ah, if that's so, that's good news. There aren't any usable Colossi remains around here, so we can finally catch our breath.
Actually, there is one.
But it's important to recognize, so
Which failed in an intercept attempt and
in
ended up
any type of game like this,
is Vulgus territory, and I
whether it
wasn't in a
be
position to go
Warframe,
after it at the
Destiny,
time,
Borderlands, whatever,
I guess there was no way of
if you pay very, very close attention,
location of the remnants.
yeah, I'm assuming you could hit that with Freyna and it would activate it because it's a toxic green color.
Number 17.
If you pay close attention, you recognize in a game where the formula becomes cyclical and the assets start becoming reused, right? Like how we're still seeing marauders in the swamp area. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what I'm talking about. And that's fine. Like, yeah, you can't just have an infinite amount of enemy types. Ooh, I like this thing. The Silly Weeper. It's definitely an interesting name for a weapon as well.
Enemy reinforcements arriving. Prepare yourselves.
Why did that Vanguard? Just turn around and run away. That was weird. Yeah, my performance also is struggling in this area. Yeah, the tin tails as well we saw in the sterile lands. It's pretty much the same. So we're in a different, this is what I'm gonna nail it down. We're in a completely different location, but we're seeing the same enemy types as we saw in the second map, right? Like, there's Albion, Kingston, Sterile Land, Vespers Echo Swamp. We are wrapping around now. See, they're doing a different mission over there. I'm almost certain we're doing two different missions that are right next to each other, and we could rather be working together. Also, this mission doesn't have like a progress bar at all.
Taking them out will force the enemy to retreat.
Yeah, we just needed to defeat the big guy.
Spread out and continue their search for Jeremy.
I think they're doing this mission. Yeah, join. There we go. Jump. It's another jump quest. Jump quest is okay. Oh, they fell down, rip. Oh! I couldn't save it. Is there a way to... No, that's like full blown. Do they continue over here? Yeah, they do. They're trying to get those still. Rip. Wait, where do I go from here? Nice. I think that's the end of this chain here, though. We still have to get 8 more of those over there. We should be able to get these 4. Yeah. So if I latch onto that thing and then jump. Nope. Wait.
This could get messy.
Okay, they got it. Wait, what? I think they got it? It says to go here. Oh, we had to bring it to the... Okay. Yeah, that was the end of it.
We've detected Jeremy's arcade. His route takes him toward the chapel. Wait, these traces are similar to those...
Yeah, that mission sucked.
It looks like the enemy is caught up to Jeremy.
We basically... We didn't get any there. Oh, here's another one of the mobile defense. These ones are kind of cool. I remember the first time I did one of these in the crossplay beta. I got wrecked. Yeah, they're level 36. People are starting to hit level 40 on their first Descendant. And remember, level 40 is the max level of your Descendant, but there are things that are higher than level 40. That is where the end game grind begins, and that's where the builds begin. After you hit level 40, that is where it begins. How do you walk? They were like walking somehow.
The enemy has found us. Defend the drone until the tracking is complete.
Yeah, the enemy spawn rate, like, they need to I get that it's a balance because the more enemies, the lower the performance, but they need to figure out some core optimizations because the spawn rate of the enemies is too low. And that just never feels good for players. And no, I don't think it's because they're worried about like, oh, we don't want one mission to drop too much loot. I really think it's because they tested the performance and realized like, yeah, if we have more enemies spawn faster, it makes the performance tank. I'm really glad I turned ray tracing off. The whole game actually just looks better to me now. I don't know. I turned my texture quality up to maximum, ultra, and I turned ray tracing off. And I have motion blur off as well. Just looks better. And it runs, it's probably because it's running smoother. It might not look better. I think it's just because it's running a little smoother.
Descendant, void energy has been detected, centering on the chapel. The remains of the Colossus should be there. I will request Enzo to provide aerial reconnaissance.
If we can stop the Volus forces' transportation, we can stop them from rallying.
Yeah, cruising with a friendly is by far
once we have them, we can solve the generator machine.
More efficient. Yes, eliminate the enemies defending the camp as they teleport in, right in front of you. We are using two weapons that are using the same ammo type. I am realizing that. I could easily switch over.
We need to find a second fuse.
What is that? Shotgun? Fireworks? Try shotgun. This thing. Dude, this thing looks crazy. I bet the damage fall off is massive. We also have no ammo for it.
Final fuse confirmed. A generator guard has appeared. Take the target down quickly. The target has been destroyed.
Correct.
Operation successful.
Phantom Pain. I don't think we've used this thing either. We're finding different weapons. That's always nice. But yeah, I said it earlier, like, you can kind of feel when a game is recycling content and assets. We've reached that point, right? Like, we're fighting the same enemies we were fighting in the Sterile Lands. That's okay. It's okay as long as it stays tight. And we ran into some weird map issues.
Initiating remote hack.
It's like they have, it's like they have too many maps, you know? I don't know. And I get it, they want that, they want, oh my, we just got slammed by like 4 of them at the same time. This thing kind of feels good. As a comparison to the first assault rifle that we get. Yeah, those crackers are wrecked. Yeah, our Blizzard just slammed them.
That's not good.
Yeah, they do that slam down ability. Yeah, our cold snap still just slants. Yeah, the trackers are... Oh, I got frozen.
It's near the chapel.
All units assemble at the shared location. Based on the intel collected during the operation, Jeremy is heading...
The amount of enemy variability is good, but it is important to recognize that, like, yeah, at this point, they're reusing enemies from different areas. And that's okay. That's okay. Like, there has to be some limit on... They can't just have infinite enemy types. As long as the core gameplay remains solid. Oh, this is a cool area. The map... I like the map design. The biggest problem I have with the maps is that they just kind of feel a little empty. Right? You have these, like, roaming groups of enemies. Which is cool. That's cool. But it's like, is that it? You know what I mean? It feels like they have it. It's just not enough.
This operation must succeed. Jeremy, if you can hear me, respond.
So we're closing in on Jeremy now. This map, this area is awesome though. What is that thing? All right, here's another dungeon. What does it say? Level 43, 20 minutes. Did we get another title? Interesting. Oh, we can have a prefix and a suffix. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we're just gonna go until I reach like level 40. I'm probably just gonna go recommended. As long as all of the capacity is pretty much being used. There are quite a few weapons that we have not come across. Now, as far as the weapon variability goes in the game, it's good. Like, it feels good, even at this point. And there's still more weapons we have to unlock. I still have yet to become familiar with each individual weapon. There is an underlying proficiency that is tied to each specific weapon. As to what the proficiency does, I can only assume that it makes it slightly better somehow. Wait, what happens when I press D? AD? What? Nothing changes other than the DPS when I press A and D. Huh. Do I need to have a launcher equipped for this thing? No, hand cannon. Ooh, level 40 reactors now. The one we're using is very good because it has chill and fusion. So that's going to be hard to top. I sort by if I'm sorting by type. Oh, that's like standard rare, I guess. How do I sort by? I guess sort by name, right? Yeah, sort by name. Yeah, see how it's minus 1,000 at the bottom? The one we're using is very, very good. Even though this is level 40, our skill power on our abilities is extremely strong because of this thing. So I don't think we need any of these at the moment. No, and then this one is also, this auxiliary power is very, very good. It's going to be hard to top that. Let's sort by level. Yeah. We could sacrifice the defense for the gold drop rate and 5 more max HP. I think we'll go for that. We're going for the ultra meta grind build, then we should go for that. Yeah, the equipment drop rate I would much rather have rather than item acquisition distance. Yeah, we're good. Ooh, this is new. Dimensional bridge. We need to keep a hand cannon equipped for that benefit, which is massive. So we can't get rid of our hand cannon. I like the beam weapon a lot in this game. See how it starts out as like a small beam and then it gets like charged up? That's awesome. The recoil is very difficult to control though. I think I'm going to switch to the Phantom Pan from the Rascal V51. And then as for this hand cannon, we're gonna hold on to that. I'll keep this launcher. But I think everything else gets crashed. What is this thing? Lion of Blue Man. I want to try that thing. We did try the fireworks. It's another shotgun. It doesn't seem to do anything like really cool. It definitely looks cool, but it's another shotgun. Yeah, the Age of Innovation, I don't think we've tried either. Or the Belief. I'm gonna just take some time. The Viper we haven't tried. I'm gonna just take some time to try these out. The Lion of Blue Man. Dude, this thing looks crazy. 3 barrels. So it's like a slower firing machine gun. Interesting. What about the Age of Innovation? Oh, she like looked at it. Feels okay. This is a tactical rifle. The Viper. That's a crazy default skin on that. That looks like a premium skin on a default weapon. Ooh. 4 shots instead of 3. Interesting. And the Belief. Oh, sick. I'm gonna stick to the Phantom Pan. Yeah, we tried all of these. That's a nice demonstration of the weapon variability in the game. But yeah, we're good to do this dungeon. The Chapel. This is a very, very cool area of the map. The map design and like the progression through the maps and the areas is done quite well. I do like it. Like the environmental variability. I will say that at this point the story is just absolutely jank. It's patchwork, right? It feels like someone had a whole bunch of different ideas and then they kind of like tried to piece them together. And it didn't work out. Like that's like I really haven't messed with story writing too much. Like I've watched videos on like core plot ideas and all that. But yeah, this story just it is no reason to play this game. Like just don't even worry about the story. You will just get confused and frustrated after about 10 hours. The beginning, it holds together, but you can tell after like 5 hours, it just like, yeah. Sorry, how I'm supposed to watch the entire live if 10 hours long? Very, very slowly, I guess. We just got DC'd. I was wondering why that matchmaking time was taking so long. Let's see if we can get back in. Typically, it doesn't let us back in. Yeah. The server must have gone poo-poo. Yeah, if you want to watch my previous 10-hour live stream, just feel free to like skip through it. I put up a BRB sign up. I put a BRB sign up whenever I go AFK. I pretty much commentate the entire time I play. So if you're interested in seeing raw footage of the first 10 hours of gameplay of this game, I do highly recommend watching through that first day of release. Because that will give you, I firmly believe, that will give you a very good idea as to what to expect from this game for the first 10 hours. Now, we're going on 13, 14 hours now, and I can say with confidence that after about 10 hours in this game, the content starts clearly becoming cyclical. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's something that needs to be recognized, right? It's a new release entering into a genre that takes years and years and years to flesh out. Like, look at Warframe having been out for over 10 years to build it to the point that it's at now. It's pretty clear that the content starts becoming cyclical after about 10 hours, which is fine. It's fine, but just, it's important to see it for what it is. Now, could you get more than 10 hours of enjoyment from this game? Absolutely. I'm still enjoying the game, but there's certain things that become quite evident after about 10 hours that need to either be accepted or need to be rejected, and then, I mean, then you can just go and play something else. But I'm pretty accepting of... Are we still... I think we're still having some server issues. In the first stream, in the first 10 hours, I had 4 disconnects. In this stream, I've had 1 disconnect. And now I'm not touching anything. I'm just stuck right here in the air. What? I have like a bird's eye view of this spot right now. I can't do anything. I can't press escape or anything. Like, these kinds of issues are what make this game feel like it's on the early access side. Now, could they have released this in early access? I don't know if people would have been as hyped about it. But yeah, we're gonna have to force end this process because it is not responding to any of my input. So I would consider what we just experienced a game-breaking bug. So I've had 1 crash, and now I've had 1 game-breaking bug. Game-breaking meaning I entered into a state in which I just could not do anything. And yes, I was pressing escape, spacebar, all of my WSD keys, QE, spacebar, enter, control, mouse click. Yes, I pressed everything I could. So we experienced a disconnect after trying to matchmake into the chapel. And then I just experienced a game-breaking bug trying to get back to the swamp. Yeah, now it's saying you cannot connect to server. It's quite possible that the servers just went down. I'm gonna check on some other people's streams to see if they're playing right now. Yeah, there are other people playing. I may restart Steam entirely if this happens again. All right. This is right now by far the worst issue that I've experienced with the game thus far. I am going to restart Steam, and I'll keep the Be Right Back screen up while I work out these technical difficulties. But yes, there are other people who are actively currently playing the game. Could they be on a different server? Maybe. It'd be interesting to me that the servers go down day 2 rather than day 1. That would be so weird. Oh, yeah, no. Everyone else is experiencing it. So, yes. It is confirmed that the first Descendant server, at least in North America, is currently unresponsive. And I am going off of 3 of the top streamers of the game who are streaming in North America. Which, for me, is enough evidence to believe that, yes, this is indeed a server-side issue. Most of my PC not connecting issue are Steam's fault doing updates to games I don't even play. Yeah, Steam can sometimes be the problem. That's why I completely restarted Steam. But I know it's not my connection. I haven't dropped a single frame. So their servers are down at this point. It is confirmed that the first Descendant servers are down at this point. Which at it's 11:41 on the East Coast in the US right now. I guarantee this isn't some type of maintenance or planned downtime. Let me also check the Discord. Yep. Yeah, the Discord is, yep. The Discord is going nuts right now. I don't know. I'll chill here for a bit, you know. At this point, I'm just feeling glad that I got 10 hours in the first day. That was, I mean, again, I'll flat out say it. I was expecting issues like this on day 1, not on day 2. So it's a little bit of a curveball that we're being thrown here. But I'd say if the servers don't come up in like the next 10-20 minutes, this is gonna be a long haul downtime. Knowing kind of what I know about server issues with games in the past, yeah, like if you look at Helldivers 2, yeah. So at this point, it could be any number of things. Like, it could be any number of reasons as to why. But yes, I am definitely not the only one who's experiencing it. No, unfortunately, I cannot say that this is okay. It's not okay. Especially on day 2. Especially after they gave us a reward for issues with the server. Even though the issues yesterday were negligible compared to what I'm experiencing right now on day 2. It's a little bit of an embarrassment. Yeah, people, the Discord is just like insane right now. The crazy thing is they have it on freaking 10-minute slow mode, and the Discord is still just like the general chat on 10-minute slow mode is just going nuts right now. This is what the Discord looks like. And hold, this is on slow 10-minute slow-mo as well. Like, look at this. Oh, you still can't see it. Hold on. "10 minutes. You can only send a message every 10 minutes. And this is how fast this chat is moving. Just to put that into perspective, like, the amount of people that are flooding the Discord right now because the server's down is the fastest I have ever seen a Discord chat move in 10-minute slow mode. Like that is absurd. Like the amount of people you need to have a Discord chat move this fast in 10-minute slow mode. Like we're talking thousands of people that are just coming into the Discord right now to type something. That is insane. The average speed of my primary class chat? Some of the other chats move really fast. Yeah. This is what people are spamming though. I'll keep trying to connect. I think I'll give it another 10 minutes. We'll chill for another 10. I'm very, very glad that I have automatic gifts turned off at this point. I was so happy when I learned I could do that on Discord. Massimo, welcome. You can make it so a GIF only plays when you have your cursor hovered over it in Discord, and I highly recommend it. Yeah, there hasn't been a announcement about the server being down. Like no announcement at all, which is crazy. Because it's been down for like, what, 15 minutes now? Oh my god, you're the first American to say my name right? Interesting. Well, I'm glad I pronounced it correctly. Welcome. We're looking at the insane stream of let me in and impatient gifs in the Discord right now, because it's actually kind of entertaining. Here, I can move the subscribe button. Like and subscribe if you've been enjoying. We'll move this up here. Move this over here. But yes, I will keep trying to log in. as far as I understand downtime issues with servers, if this goes on beyond a certain amount of time, then chances are it's going to be down for a while. At which point I'm probably going to end the stream. I'll come back later tonight. I'm still just so surprised that this issue didn't happen the first day. Like, the first day of release of this game was pretty smooth. Like, I absolutely enjoyed the first day of release. Unfortunately, anyone who's trying to play right now is not having a good time because they just can't get in. And no, I will not apologize. This is completely on Nexon. Now, can I say words of comfort and say like, oh, they'll fix it, it'll be okay? Unfortunately, this is not okay. This would have been okay if it was maybe like 5-10 minutes at most. I would brush it off. But yeah, it's been going on for some time now. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll leave the Discord stream open. Just because it's kind of entertaining and funny. If when I get back the servers are still down, then I'll probably end the stream, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I'll probably, if I'm actually here, I'll take the BRB off. It's been even longer than I said I would take. I think I'll try restarting my game one more time. We'll restart our game, restart Steam. There may be some like update that they pushed through or something that broke it. We'll see. But I'll give it one more try. And then I think what I'll do is I'll try like intermittently until servers are confirmed back up, and then I might stream more later today. I imagine they're working frantically to figure out why this is happening. I still think that Discord server is crazy. The fact that there's a 10-minute cooldown. 10-minute cooldown, but it's still moving that fast. Like that is amazing. What I could do is I could review gameplay of my last stream, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I really just want to stream the game, you know. Can also restreaming like a previous stream might not, I don't know. I don't want to give people the false impression that I'm playing the game, you know? Like if I start broadcasting on stream my previous stream, I don't want people to be like, how are you in the server, you know? Like that's not what I'm gonna do. Phone updated, so now I'm back. Nice. The server is still down, and we're still marveling at the endless stream of Discord spam, while there is still they set it to 6 hours, bro. They set it to 6 hours. They set the amount of time to 6 hours. That is absurd. How do I get no, it's not alt. How do I crop drag things in OBS? I'm trying to figure out how to crop this without needing to do it manually. Let me look it up. Crop drag OBS. Yeah, alt left click plus drag, but when I alt left click, it moves the entire window. Do I need to have it full screen? No, that doesn't work. Huh. I mean, I can change the properties manually, but I don't like having to do that. This is by far the most entertaining thing right now while the servers are down. We'll squeeze in the like and subscribe button. Here, let's max that out. We'll get the game login failed in the top right and then the subscribe in the bottom right. There we go. Your PC has Windows 8.1 and is old? I recommend updating it to Windows 10, personally. Windows 10 is very stable and is still getting support. And there's a lot of stuff. They're gonna end support for Windows 8, I'm pretty sure, pretty soon. Let's look that up. Windows 8. End support. Yeah, so Windows 8.1 support ended on January 10th, 2023. So that's a year and a half ago almost. Yeah, I highly recommend updating to Windows 10. Like ASAP. Like you should probably figure that out pretty soon. Because if it's no longer being supported by Windows and a hacker finds a exploit in Windows 8.1, then Microsoft has rescinded all obligation to fix it. So it's a security risk to run Windows 8.1 due to the fact that it is no longer supported by Microsoft. The thing is, if I end stream, I might stream screwdrivers. I wanted to give this ample time to get back up, and we've given it a solid 30 minutes now. Knowing my luck and decision making, if I end the stream, then the servers will immediately go back up. that is my luck and decision making. But yeah, this Discord chat is crazy. Like, again, 6 hours. They can send a message every 6 hours and it's just getting spammed. And there are only 2 mods. That's ridiculous. Like, at this point, they should seriously stop. They should end people's ability to put images in the Discord and GIFs. Also, people can still create polls as well. Like, just ban people from using GIFs and images, and it would make the chat a lot smoother. Yeah, the servers are going to be down for a while. I think I'm going to call it. I'll stream. I'll stream a little bit later. I'm going to call the stream here. If the servers come back, I'll check it every once in a while. But at this point, I mean, you know, we gave it like 30 minutes, and as far as I understand it, like, the servers are probably going to be down for a while. If they've been down this long, they're going to be down for a while. But yes, I will be on in the future. If you've been enjoying my videos, please consider liking and subscribing. I don't just stream the first Descendant, by the way. Like, I stream other games as well. I may very well stream some Screwdrivers. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, that's all for now. I'll be on in the future. Thank you.